Told myself that I'd be fine, no matter what we said last night. Trying to keep it all in line when nothing's really going right. What if I believe I can always find a way? Not afraid to be real, it's all here. What if I don't leave when I just wanna hide away? Take control of the wheel, I'm right here. Watch me fall and rise again, go party till the end. As I stand unaffected, I'm ready to rage. Feel it rushing through my veins, so force you can't command. Staying calm and collected, I am unafraid. Back, 'cause I wasn't over my head. Every time I'm losing track, I choose a different road instead. What if I believe I just wanna hide away, take control of the wheel. I'm right here. Watch me fall and rise again. Go party till the end. As I stand unaffected, I'm ready to rave. Feel it rushing through my veins. A force you can't command. Staying calm and collected. I am unafraid.
I don't know if I can ever take it slow. You were stuck in my head, try to make them go. I slowly fall apart cause I'm missing home, the way I've known. And I'm still picking up the pieces of broken glass. I tried to understand but it went so fast. It cannot all be me, I won't take the blame. Cause where there is love there are two in a game. I have tried to compromise, but you just laugh and you deny. You smashed my walls and crashed my mind. Don't you ever come back mine. Easier to leave than to talk it out. You blamed it all on me while you screamed it out. Cause everything you said made no sense to me, and no apologies. And I still think about that night when I go to sleep. You told me all those lies, but they're yours to keep. I'll never take you back even when you try. Cause you've had your chance and you made up your mind.
I can't deny I've done it again, I've done it again. I tried to fight, but I'm in love again. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way.
So damn sorry, so damn sorry, I'm so damn sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so damn sorry, broken, I'm sorry, I couldn't give you what you need, baby, what you need, baby. And even though you try to fix me, you better have the thought, just leave you alone. Trust me, you don't need me, you should leave me, leave me. Cause I'm a heartbreaker, I'm a heartbreaker. Cause I'm a heartbreaker, I'm a heartbreaker. Ooh, a heartbreaker, I'm a heartbreaker. Cause I'm a heartbreaker, I'm a heartbreaker. Ooh, I'm a heartbreaker, I'm a heartbreaker. Cause I'm a heartbreaker, I'm a heartbreaker. Ooh, a heartbreaker, I'm a heartbreaker. Cause I'm a heartbreaker, I'm a heartbreaker. Ooh.
All right. I'm caving. My voice is kind of shot, but I can't do this and not talk. It is so strange. I just have to talk. So you guys got me. Hi, friends. Thanks for the dot files video you posted a few months back. Oh, it's been that long already. I've been learning a lot. Oh, having a lot of fun with Ansible and revamping my dot files. That is awesome. I would love to go through it with you while I talk. While I actually talk. I also think I've never done this before. I've seen some YouTube videos where people do this. Should I be brighter, like the video shining through the code? Should you be able to see me a little more? Is this too dark? Do you not want to see me at all? I've never done this before, but man, I just can't not talk. So I'm back. Hi, everyone. I would love to explain what I'm doing. Right now, I'm doing some infrastructure crap. But it's cool that you like the video. Unfortunately, the weird part for me is because I'm streaming to a couple things. I'm on Twitch, LinkedIn, X, and YouTube's. It's a little delayed, and I don't like that. I like being everywhere, because there's some people that only use YouTube, and that's fine. And they can chat, and I can see all the chats, and that's great. But it's delayed. And that sucks for like this live, really quick interaction. And I have the attention span of a goldfish, so I'm going to read a message that you sent right away. But I didn't see it for, I don't know, a minute or so, and I'm going to forget what the heck I was talking about. Yeah, so the way I got the camera in the background is, I'm here. Here I am. And then I have my screen overlaid on top, and it's 99% opaque. 1% of me is getting through. And so I can adjust this to whatever I want. I could make this 90. And there, it's a little more see-through. But the more you see me, the harder it is to see the code. And so I was trying to find a balance. Long story short, I've never done this before. Like, you know, this way. So it's all new to me, all these numbers and crap. I could also do the huge and just like have a different camera up. But how the heck do I? Filters, this filter. Let's go back to like, I don't know, 95. Let's go to 95. All right, what broke? What the crap is this? Sorry, I'm gonna be coughing. I just can't, oh, I don't care about glances and bottle. I don't care about this. Proxmox. I literally don't care about this. So that means it did everything else the way I want it. We reinstalled. Where the heck is here? Yep, so I got my template back. I think I deleted this one. How old is this one? I don't remember. Does anyone remember if I deleted 20 or 22? I thought it was 20, which is what I wanted to. But actually, the playbook should tell me which one I had to create. Um, 22, skip. Creating 20. Okay, so it did recreate 20, which is what I wanted. And then let's come back here. Recreate one of these nodes. But hopefully do it more better. Yeah, I would like what I'm working on to be the focus, but I'm just too handsome to not shine through. So I struggle with how much handsome to allow the audience to be blessed with. That's really the struggle. See, Parada, you say boo. I have no idea what you're referring to because it's so delayed, and that sucks. And I don't like that. I have no idea. But, oh well. So I had strep for like a week before I eventually like caved and went in and got some medicine. So that's why my voice is kind of crap. Yeah, and I'm a recovering chain smoker apparently. So I've got a handful of throat drops. I've got them all right here. Throat drops, water, coffee. It's past my bedtime, so I need coffee. Neovim addict, yeah. Oh man, oh gosh. You'd love this. The last thing I did today was I was on a call and someone shared their screen. We were going over, long story short, I suggested a solution to a problem, and the solution was being funky with a multi-stage Docker build process. And the guy showing the code had VS Code, and I just DM'd him immediately, and I was just like, I gotta show you Neovim. And I didn't know this guy. I just, person on the meeting messaged him, hey, you want to talk about our Lord and Savior Neovim? And yeah, then we ended up after the call meeting for, I don't know, 40 minutes or so, just going over Neovim, and it was great. Yeah, so that was fun. Totally not an addict when I'm doing that to my unsuspecting coworkers. But yeah, it's been a long time since I have Trap, but I've got 2 kids. I got twins coming in a month. But yeah, kids make you sick. I don't know, you just get their crap all the time. Neo-evangelism, yeah. That is 100%. I wish I could look up the messages. I don't have them on this computer, but I was just like, I gotta show you Neovim. Have you used it before? Luckily, they're very good with Vim, just from having to do server work. They're an SRE. Go through YouTube videos. Neovim was just another one of those things in the long list of YouTubers saying, you gotta learn this new thing. So I didn't really think much of it, so I was able to explain, oh, it's just Vim exposed to Lua. Magic happens in Lua that you can't have in Vim. Lua plugins are amazing. Lua array indexing starting at 1, not amazing, but I convinced him. So yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. Just got my voice back, and that's the first thing I did was evangelize Neovim. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is my buddy old pal, I don't know how to say his name, Torque, I think. Let me just pull up. So I've got all of my home lab infrastructure, everything out on GitHub. Home.io. I'm gonna change this music. This is weird. Hard part is finding music that's like copyright free. And there's so many playlists on Spotify that claim to be copyright free. And they either have some songs in them that aren't copyright free, they sneak through, or the songs just suck. It's like rap and weirdness. But my go-to is Stream Beats, Harris Heller. All of the things are amazing. So I always just like to listen to Harris Heller. But if I need to turn it up or down, let me know. I wasn't expecting on talking, so it was louder, but if it needs to be louder again, let me know. So here's my home.io, github.com, TechDufus, home.io is all my home lab stuff. Yeah, I've just had this out here for a while. A lot of it isn't used anymore. I will build the automation to spin up a Minecraft container on a VM on Proxmox, and I don't have Minecraft up all the time, but I have all the Ansible that I used. So I just been using it as a way to build new automation and practice and stuff. So a lot of it's old, and it's just been sitting out there for a long time. And I haven't really addressed a lot of it. But my buddy old pal is doing a couple things. I'm just gonna say Torque? Is that Torque? I think it's Torque. I'm gonna say Torque, unless corrected. They're not here to defend themselves, so it is what it is. The first one being, I can show this off probably pretty quickly. Let me do here. Yeah, so, well, I can't. So I would make for anyone that knows Terraform, I would make a new Terraform module for each, I don't want to say VM type, but like each VM purpose. I had a Terraform module just for Flux Cumulus nodes, which I can crack this stuff open. It's all of this basically, but duplicate. Like the template's the exact same. All of this is referencing all the same variables, but I would come into the variable file and hard code what's the network rate, how much RAM, all the things. I'd hard code that stuff here next to that VM type, Flux Cumulus. And then I would make a duplicate for Flux Nimbus, and it had more cores, more RAM, but 99% of all of it was the same. But it's just so easy for me to copy paste the directory, change a couple things, and be done. I didn't think much of it. So what Torque did, which this is so, like, seems so simple, but it's such a drastic change, is now there's one module to make any VM. And oh, I'm logging now. Amazing. This finally works. Sorry. That was random. But now the defaults are baked into these variable maps. So here's where, oh yeah, for Flux Cumulus, here's a variable. It's of this type. This is how the variable looks. Here's all the properties and stuff, all these numbers. And they're going to default to this. So if I don't provide anything, which I never do because I just want it to be automagic, here's the values, and it injects it into the same module. So one Terraform module, but my variable file is injecting all of these things, which is just fantastic. This is just crazy. Awesome. And he's got another PR out here. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that over there. To create the same thing, but for Proxmox LXC containers, if you know what that is. So Proxmox is a virtualizer, and it can make these virtual machines. I just made a virtual machine right here. So many settings and config went into that, but it's all in Terraform, so it's all just magic. But Proxmox can also directly run containers. It can have whole VMs and it can have containers. And Terraform can create the container directly, which is great, but I've never done that with Terraform. I just have Terraform make a VM, and then I have Ansible throw containers at that VM. Instead of Terraform can just make these containers directly, and they run on top of Proxmox. And that's obviously a lot faster, and I don't have to virtualize an operating system just to run Minecraft in a Docker container, right? So really, really, really cool. He's put in a lot of work to make these PRs. Now I'm just kind of testing them. And so that's one of the errors I'm getting right now. I guess it's kind of an error. Let me come back over here. Is this queuing a guest agent is disabled from Proxmox config. Now that's new to me. And another reason that's, whoa. I have never run into this in TMUX before. What the crap? Give me my layout back. Okay, I've got control now, but whatever. So let me come into Terraform, Proxmox, modules, main. So somewhere in here, I guess. What was the error? I'm gonna have to tear it down and recreate it so I can get that error back. I closed out of it because it's stupid. Anyway, so I'm just working on infrastructure right now. On a scale from 0 to 4, how would you rate Lua? 69. Lua's great, but it starts at 1, and that's weird. Man. So, let me look at something, because I need to mute this right away. Because these apparently on Twitter have man, whoa. I don't want to hear that. have chats. Yeah. So I don't know if no one's in here. I should see them on my other screen. If anyone chatted here, there's no way for me to respond to them at the moment with my thing, but that's fine. That's fine. All right. It's destroyed. Auto approve. So this is now going to go and make this one VM over here. Can you guys read this okay? Can anyone just give me a thumbs up or whatever? Or do I need to make it less see-through? It's all new, so. Especially code that's on top of me over here, right? Just let me know, please, and thank you. Oh, no, that's fine. Me sounding beautiful is the priority. So, if that is still the case, cheers. All right, here's the error. QEMU guest agent support is disabled. And this error is coming from Proxmox. I mean from Terraform. So the agent's definitely installed in the image that I'm using. She was talking. That's fine. So it's possible. Proxmox, Terraform, provider telmate. Yep, QEMU. I mean, I guess I should just confirm things as I go. VM QEMU. Yup. I'm not pixie booting, so move on. Let's go here. Set to 1. Okay. Agent. Agent is var agent. Oh, it's off. Okay. Okay. It was actually off, which is not what I want. I want that on. And that does some periphery magic and gets more data, and the agent running on the VM specifically is like Proxmox, which is hosting it, and the VM sits on top of Proxmox. That's it in, right? It's kind of like if you're running a container and you do like a Docker exec, you can just like inject commands into the container environment without having to like create a tunnel like SSH basically. And so Proxmox talks directly to this agent to inject commands or to get information out of it. Like, hey, I need just your networking information. Give it back. Give it to me. Well, that's going to work when I apply this. But before, in the summary of the VM, we would not have seen, we just got some like question marks around what's the IP address? What's the MAC address? Like all that stuff is reported through this QEMU agent. And Terraform was told to ignore it, apparently, even though it was there. So hopefully this fixes that. This is really the last thing, and then this is kind of working. This is great. So what's cool about Terraform is I can make 10 of these all at once with one command, right? The way that I've structured, gosh, what the heck? The way that I've structured, dadgum, this variable file is, well, let me just start here. So if I want a bunch of cumulus nodes, I would create a variable called cumulus nodes, and then this block of code is going to, hey, Jesse, you see that? I did a control N node highlight, one of my new tree sitter text objects that I created. Let me just show you that. Oh yeah, search for N. Stupid. Where did I put it? Did I put it directly in tree sitter? No. Where did I put it? I know I put it somewhere. Is it in key maps? I don't remember where I put it, so you could see it. Maybe it is in text. Where I can hit control N and it's context aware of my scope, let's say. And as I control N, it will slowly highlight the next scope. So my cursor was on query, it highlighted the word. If I hit control N, it's gonna highlight now the whole assignment. Now it'll highlight the whole bracket, the next assignment. And so as I control N, it just grows the scope of its highlighting relative to where my cursor started. So how I used that was my cursor was in here and I wanted to just quickly highlight this whole thing. It's not really a paragraph. It's not a function. And I don't, yeah, anyway, so I just use that. I'll have to find it. Anyway, the glory of Neovim. You can do so much cool crap. And it's not cool unless you explain it. So, yeah, so it's going to loop over everything in that variable and then pass all the information to it. And so all of those live here. So I have the same thing for Nimbus nodes. Because I only have one uncommented, if I uncommented both of these, it would loop over each one of these and create this infrastructure template, because I have a loop over all of these, and then it's going to make all three. All right, see ya. Good luck. You've got 6-ish kids. Get out of here. Love you, folks. Yeah. See ya. Yeah, so is that done? Oh, it still is. I totally saved. Man, why is this so slow? This is crazy. It's wild. Maybe it just doesn't like being resized all the time. Here, no network information. It's got the loopback, which this is just default bullcrap. And this is the adapter of Proxmox on the VM, but not. Strange. Let me check this variable file. I gotta change it here too. Interesting. Oh, all right. It destroyed it. Now it's recreating it super fast. Oh, it's making all three. Great. So Terraform's a very easy way to manage a ton of infrastructure. Like if you use this at work, we've got, I don't know, 10,000 servers at work. That's a lot. If it's not automated, what the heck, right? So Terraform's a great way to do that, to automate it. And then it pairs nicely with Ansible. I go and create these 3 VMs, and then Ansible can immediately then SSH into them. Because with Terraform, I'm injecting SSH, the SSH keys I want, at least that I want to start with. As long as Ansible can get in, Ansible can SSH in, it can then configure it from there and remove those original keys and put new ones there. Whatever your Ansible's going to do. But they go well together. Terraform creates it, Ansible configures it immediately. So, yeah. That's not what I want. Anyway, yeah, if anyone has any questions on what I'm doing, please ask. I know it's delayed. I'm sorry that I will continue on talking after you send your message. I won't see it for a while. I wonder how delayed I am. Because I have this pulled up. This is how delayed I am, if anyone wants to know. This is what I'm seeing from Restream, which is what I'm using. And I'm pretty sure I've said, well, I can't change it here, but I'm pretty sure I've said like just immediately send it out, right? So the only way to get quicker is to just not use it and just stream to one platform directly, which I normally would do. But like I said, I like being on a few of them. No network information. Am I not saving these? Or, I mean, is it not being passed? Let's see. This is the root variables. And then I need to come here. Agent. That is saved. Okay, so let's look at main. We are passing agent. I don't believe I don't have it defined automatically. So we're going to default to this agent in the parent directory, and it's going to be passed into main right here. And then that's going to inject itself and overwrite this default one, which if this defaults to 0 and I tell it 1, it's going to be 1, right? So they're both 1. It should work, but let's see. And then that gets put here. Oh, there's an issue for it. Stupid. Let's just go. I didn't need to do that. Keep this up. Let me duplicate. Go back. What was the issue number? 922. Maybe it's a pull request. That did not work. She's 9. Dang it. 9. 22. Oh, it's closed. Okay. Oh, it's because Cloud Init's not working. Oh, and Torque warned me about this. see. Let me get out of here. Check on this crap. Yeah, it does not like being resized, which is odd. Still not showing up. That's fine. That's fine. Oh. Wait, I want to say something else. Chicago, cool. Man, these are taking forever. It's weird. All right, I'm sending a message. I guess I could just pull this up. My fancy pants Discord. Hey, welcome. All right, now I can hide this. I just feel weird typing and you guys don't know what's going on, but I guess I can just leave it over there. Who cares? Yeah, welcome. Sorry it's delayed. I don't know, it's like delayed a minute. There's like a minute between you sending a message and me saying it because I'm streaming to restream and then restream puts it on all the things. And so that makes a delay. It's maybe I should put Discord. Yeah. All right. So man, these are still being made. That's strange. I don't think that that's correct. That's exactly where that's. Yeah. I'm talking like you guys can read the messages that I'm reading. So there's a bug where if the agent is set, because Cloud Init doesn't finish, it just creates forever and never actually finishes. Okay, so what that means is, because I want to get this PR merged, you know, this one issue will be fixed sometime, right? But let me delete this. What matters is the variable that I inject from the parent. So to require the lease code changes in the future, I can leave this agent 1 because it will be, this is the nested default, but the parent default here is what will take precedence. So I can set this to 0. Close out of that crap. Just stop making them, whatever. They're made. it just doesn't know how to continue. Get this merged because I know it works. And then I would love to start testing the LXC container pull request. Get this one merged, start testing that one. Because I've never done that. I've never made containers with Terraform. I've made them manually. I've made Flux nodes. For anyone that doesn't know what Flux is, sorry, but I've made Flux nodes manually as an LXC container for testing. But we've never automated it. Or an LXC container for whatever the heck you want, right? It's nice to just have a wrappable way to make them. And it's not just, whoops. Like I would make one VM that just ran all the containers, which I mean works, but no, I fixed. Vegan ranch. Did I spell staple right? For some reason, that word just looks real stupid to me. Huh. Weird. Anyway, all right. This is still creating. I'm gonna force exit. I'm gonna get this set to 0. If I just do that again. Oh, it is gonna re-add them because I changed the thing. I think it's going to destroy them in place, or... Okay, well, it makes them with this error. Okay, they are running. So let me try. Is that it? What the heck are these IPs? I don't even know my own network. Capybara, yeah, this is Terraform. At the moment, I think I'm gonna jump over to Ansible soonish. But yeah, this is Terraform. I can explain it. We're terraforming Proxmox. Just my friend's refactoring for me, and I'm just testing and then getting credit. Joke. But yeah, this is Terraform making Proxmox VMs, and I'm just testing a pull request. It's all public. You can see the pull request yourself. I'm gonna push some changes because it's my repo, my username, my IP, all the things. I'll push that up. All of my home lab automation stuff is public on GitHub. GitHub.com techdufus/home.io. And then in Proxmox, you can not only directly run VMs, but you can run containers, LXC containers, and you can Terraform create those containers. So Torque, again, if you're around and can hear me, I'm going to call you Torque until you correct me. If it's Torque, I don't know. Let me know. The Terraform provider for Proxmox is kind of sucky. Yes, but it's better than the Ansible Proxmox module, in my opinion. And Moat would argue, well, let me show you. Whoops. Moat would argue that let me just go to templates that, what the heck? Proxmox templates. There we go. That was weird. Mott would argue that just raw dogging these like QM set commands to create your VMs is better than even using Terraform. This is how he does it. He just has, it's a structured a little differently, but he's got Ansible blocks that define his templates and then how many to loop over the block, you know, and increment a number. I want 5 Nimbus. It's one block, but you know, loop over a number to make 5 of them, and they're all the exact same, and blah blah blah. And then it just runs all these commands for each one. So there's a lot of ways to get this done. I just like Terraform. And so it's the only provider that I know of for Proxmox, the Telmate one, so it's what I'm using. But I agree, yeah, I've run into a lot of quirks in the past. What the heck is the IPs to these? What do I even set them to? 20 dot, right here. Oh, 20.20. I'm stupid. 20. No route to host. Oh, it's probably because it might be because Cloud Init isn't running. Like it's not cloud initting, right? Which sets, it injects my SSH keys and sets all this networking info. So none of this stuff's actually going to work for me the way I expect it to until Cloud Init gets fixed, I suppose. Which is fine because I don't run my stuff here anymore. Making room for Kubernetes Labs, and I might get rid of Proxmox and install Harvester. And then Terraform Harvester. Harvester OS is a it's basically what Proxmox is, but it's from SUSE, and it's all around the Kubernetes ecosystem. Okay. Whoops. Oh, great. You wrote stuff. Git stash, git pull, git stash pop. That's how the pros do it. Oh, they spell things right. Okay, Torque, you're saying you added something in your PR? Oh, I've got some stuff to fix. What file is that? Both modified variables. This one. Oh, I see. Whoa, what the crap was that? Get out of here, Lua. An argument or block definition is required here. I think my LSP is drunk. Prox VM variable. Yeah, see that warning's gone. All right, so agent, I'm gonna default this to 1 just so I don't have to change it later. But my parent variable file, I will leave it 0 for now. I will default this one to 0 because it will overwrite the one in the module, right? Because we are providing this one. But just later, I don't want to like change this one to 1 and then like, oh, why isn't working? I don't know. Stupid stuff. I'm stupid. So I will set that one to 1, but this will overwrite it. So okay. So you changed. Oh, I'm not in my code. All right. So this variable file, you added this. And what do I call my storage? Local LVM. Perfect. var boot disk. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's SCSI order. Rocks VM main. Yeah, here. So you added this and then this order. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, SCSI 0. Cool. Oh, and so you also, I need to change the verbiage of, let me do a, whoa, what the heck? I just don't want Kate's. I just want it to say node or, you know, whatever. Yeah. I'll just raw dog this one. My hotkey is not working. Kate's space, I want to replace with nothing. Global. Cool. So host name of the node, username of the node. I also think maybe I should node, replace that with VM. Oh, it's nice. It shows me. Oh, darn. Oh, darn. Oh, it actually ran it. Oh, that's strange. It showed me that what it was going to replace below, which was really cool. All right, save this. Let's hop back up here. Does this say node as well? Node. So let's just rerun node to. Oh, I'll just do GC, which means I get to confirm them all. So no to that one. The number of cumulus nodes. No. None of these. These are actually nodes. That's actually a node. Okay, we have the VM name server. Yep. I'm gonna undo that one. Number of CPU cores for the VM, sockets for the VM, memory for the VM template, username of the VM, search domain of the VM, and then no for that. Okay, cool. Get rid of that crap. Save. And I've got changes. Okay, just that one file. Cool. So what else do I need to look at? Did I rename this? Gosh dang it. I did. Yeah, I fixed this. So, Target node. Target node. This is in the root. Oh, maybe it's here. Yeah, okay, yours. Node. Okay. So now that should be happy. Cool, cool, cool. I love your little notes. Deprecated, issue 922. Super great. I don't know if this conditional actually works or not, honestly. Yeah, no, I get the node verbiage. I just accidentally changed too many of them. Yeah. And VM. I wish I may want to add gosh, I need to just delete this file tree. I'm really trying to not use the file tree like this. Normally in VS Code, it's just on the left all the time, but I'm just trying to like fuzzy find. So this is in Neovim. This is a telescope plugin, which lets me like fuzzy find based on the file names. So from the parent folder that I have open recursively down, not my whole machine, right? I know what file I want to jump to. I will right from here. I want to jump to the parent variable file. So I would do variable like this. I know that this is the parent variable file. You can see the path at the bottom. Terraform, Proxmox, variables. This is not the module variable file. So I know it very quickly jumped to it. I'd have to open my tree and come in here and blah, 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 hit that. That's exactly where I wanted to go, but I didn't have to waste the time. And so for me, I've used Neovim for almost 2 years now. The amount of time that I spend manually traversing the file tree when I know exactly where I want to go is a big time sink compared to how quickly I can do everything else. And so I'm really trying to just learn the skill of navigating via search. I don't need the file tree. It's very useful and I use it. I use it to make new files. I can easily like cut and paste folders. I don't want to do that, but I can easily cut and paste folders like this. So I moved modules. I moved the whole folder recursively. I need the file tree to do that. I mean, I could run the bash command, but this is much faster. So I'm gonna put it back, but like that kind of stuff I need the file tree for. It's great. But just to find where I want to go, I'm really trying to just be ninja fast. If I wanted to go to the nested variable file instead, oh well, there's a couple ways to do it. I know I have the file open. So if I hit space B for my buffers, here it is. It's this Proxmox VM variables. I know that this is the other one, right? And so I can switch between them like this. But if I needed to jump from the parent one to the nested one via search, I just know, the name of the folder has VM and then var. And there it is, Proxmox VM variables. First one in the list. Like I can uniquely fuzzy find file name. So that's what I'm trying to do. Trying to get away from the file tree and sprinkle some more magic back into my Neovim flow. What was I doing here? What did I want to do? Oh, I want to be able to inject some sort of the markdown block right here. I want to be able to like pass in some kind of, oh, that's Ansible, variable var dot like notes. Well, let's just do notes title. Something like that. I want to be able to pass in, this is a flux cumulus node. Like I want that sentence to be here. So if I put that here, that means I'll need to come here, and I guess I'll just put it at the end. Variable, notes, title. What the crap? Description. Title for the notes. The VM summary, so type is string and default empty, I guess. I don't want it to be required, but I don't want it to show anything by default. Just VM. Actually, maybe VM could be the default. Cool. So now let's jump to this one. Cool. So notes title, and now I guess I could pass it in. Yeah, not here. Here. I mean, for this module, they're always going to be notes title equals flux. That's what I want. Thank you, Copilot. Flux Stratus. Pie hole, container hose. I don't care because I don't really use these at the moment. But I would love to confirm that that actually works. What? I didn't remove anything. Okay. So you sent me a message about yeah, the keys. Oh, you added this from the git pull. I see. So let's go to parent variables. And I don't have any SSH keys. I do pass them from Ansible. So how am I going to... I mean, I could just hard code them into this. They're just GitHub public keys anyway, right? Yeah, the woes of Git stash, right? No, that's fine. I will. What's it called? Variable. There we go. Here. And my default is gonna be oh, I've only got 2 out here. Here. Oops. I assume these are provided in list form like this. I don't actually know. In a Terraform list. Oh, they're just okay. All right. Let me do what is the dadgum virtual highlight the whole line. SA double quote. Cool. Been playing with that one. Missing item separator. There we go. I don't like that. And I like that. All right. Yeah. All right. Cool. Rid of the highlight. Super fun. So now I'll basically need to, I can just default this here as well. But because these are mine, I'm gonna default to this, obviously. But yeah, okay. So this file should be happy now. No declaration found. Are you kidding me? Public keys. It's in all the blocks. It's in my parent variables. It's here. And it's defined twice. Well, I guess this should probably default to empty, I guess. Which would make this happy. What are you talking about? It's defined right here. Am I not saving these? Parent variables, SSH public keys. Proxmox variables, SSH public keys. Oh, it's a different type. List. Thought that would do it. List of string. Oh, I see. It's because it's not. No, that doesn't make sense. Never mind. They're defined here. So that's var. I don't have to like provide them on each one of these. That's what my brain was doing for a sec. I guess I could provide them here. SSH public keys. Very strange. If I do that, I'm going to take out the default. Whoa. Okay, everything should be happy now. Super fun, super cool. Default. Inappropriate value for attribute SSH keys. A single string. I guess what? It's a string block. Okay, I'll do that in a sec. I want to look at mini surround. There's a Neovim plugin that does my surround. Oh, it's SR, not RA. Okay. So what I was trying to do was delete the surrounding parentheses without just like manually doing it. I could come so right here, I want it to just be string. So I DW to delete word, and then I would SD. Whoa, I didn't do it fast enough. SD parenthesis, and it deletes the surrounding parentheses. I was doing a different, everything surround starts with S. So if I want to replace, I want to turn these into quotes, I would SR double quote. SR parentheses with the double quote. So I want to replace parentheses with double quote. Or I want to SR double quote. I want to replace the double quotes with a bracket with a space. Or SR double quote brackets without a space, right? So I've just been practicing this new surround plugin. It's friggin' awesome. I just need to practice it. So SD double quotes to delete the surrounding quotes. Apparently this needs to be string. So I now want to come and do this. So this is just a string block, right? And I would delete the quotes. Delete. Oh, dang it. Delete the quotes. Get rid of the comma. How do I block? Typo. It'll figure it out. That's annoying. Really? That's really the only way to do that? Okay, so here, same thing, delete word, delete parenthesis. Change that to quotes. Cool. That was cool. And then don't use the file tree. Come here. And I already did that here. So that should be happy. Cool beans. Cool beans. make it a little darker. All right, so agent is set to 0. I'm injecting keys. Where do these keys go? They go in the VM main SSH keys here, but they're not put in cloud in it. That's what's weird. If the last state was failed, stuck on creating. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yep, I sure can. So, Torque, this is the fix. Cloud init is fixed. You just have to do these workarounds, or what's up with all that? Hey, Josh. What's up, Neovim bro? Are you a Neovim bro? Are you using Neovim? Come on. You can tell us. Yeah, I meant for this to just be a no mic. Just watch me work. 1, that's boring. 2, it's weird to do this and not talk. I love explaining and teaching what I'm doing. I don't know. I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. I caved and I'm talking. So, yeah. I'm just getting over strep and stuff, so my voice is like barely better. So. All right, Cloud init requires the storage. ID3, we've already set that. And yeah, everything else. Cool. I'm glad you've done all the research on this. Why is it so hard to destroy? Just destroy. Oh boy. Coffee, it's 9 a.m. I honestly don't know what this is. Is this tea? Cool. All right, I'm gonna fix this crap. Okay. Coffee, cool. Okay, question, where do you keep your Slack or Discord on the screen? Great question. If you live right now, by the way. I keep it in the tall, skinny. Top right. App. And then I should say cool. One question. There you go. I've had a lot of questions, which I kind of said AMA. Oh, that's not a link to that. Here's the question. Yeah, so I made, I just took this picture. I'm cool. Ask me questions. I've gotten some questions about the keyboard. This is my, you guys see this? This is my, I've got an electric coffee cup. This is like its charger. So that's a thing. So it's like always hot at my desk. Phone charger. And I unplug this cable from the base to charge my headphones when I need to. This is the remote to my standing desk treadmill. I'll raise my desk. You can see it right here. So I'll pull that down and then I will use the remote to start it. I got to plug it in and stuff, but anyway, here's a light. I got the light going right in front of me. This webcam, the webcam you guys are looking at, you can't see me right now, but it's right behind my massive brain, behind this massive forehead right here, in front of my anime Jesus Last Supper tapestry. Yeah, it's an Ember travel mug or something like that. But yeah, so this is like the charging coaster for my coffee. I'm not using that right now. But yeah, and then I got my speakers, microphone here. What else is on my desk? I've got a lot of stuff under the desk. I've got a 4-port USB hub that my keyboard, my mouse, my mic, and this webcam are all plugged into that box. And then that box plugs into both my work laptop and my desktop. And so if I need to switch computers, I just reach underneath, press the button, and then everything is now channeling to the other machine. And I push it and it toggles back. Likewise, I've got a audio box for my speakers. I push the button and then my speakers are sourced from my laptop. Press it again, they're sourced from my desktop. So I, change the source on my monitors, reach under and press both buttons, and then I'm working off of a different computer. So it's pretty great. Yeah, links to specific things. I should probably let me come to my yeah, Shade, I'm just getting over it all. Barely. Let me make sure this is off. I thought I had a link to just generic stuff, but this has no bearing or insight into how any of this stuff. This is just my computer, but I guess this doesn't explain the audio box, the USB switcher, any of that stuff. Oh, subscribe to channels. Hey, thanks, Shade. Appreciate you. Do those show up for YouTube or just Twitch? I have no idea. Who cares? Yeah, I'm getting over it since I finally got strep medicine. It has kicked in very quickly, but it just took me forever to go and get stupid medicine. So anyway, all right. So these are creating. Dang, they've been making. They've been destroying. I'm gonna destroy them manually because this is annoying. At least they're shut off. I wish you could bulk destroy. That would be super fun. You can't right click and delete either. Remove 120. There are. I don't know why I just said that. Go Shrek. 121. 122. All right. Let's try it again. Cool. Let's make 3 things and hopefully they actually make. And I can hop in. I'm going to turn my fan on real fast. Oh, all right. Discover that many times. Yeah, gosh, yeah. Thank you for the lessons learned. I appreciate it. Yeah, how's it going, Shade? How's life? I don't know. I haven't streamed in a long time. I just jumped on because soon when the twins come, life will just change for a while. So I wanted to do something. Well, things are wild for a bit. My 4-year-old had surgery. He had his tonsils removed, which went really well. Like as well as it could, but it's still rough on a kiddo, right? So his sleep was destroyed. Our sleep was non-existent for a while. Immediately after that, everyone else got sick. And then immediately after that, I got sick. And then mine lasted forever because I didn't get any medicine for my strep that I didn't know I had. It's just been crazy. Man. So anyway. Yeah, or less after the surgery, man, he would just wake up. He would wake up a lot and it would take a long time to get him back down. So it wasn't just, oh, I woke up, like my sleep has been disturbed. It was like, it takes 45 minutes to an hour to put him back down. And then he'll, it takes you and then maybe an hour to fall back asleep and then he's back up. So it was very hard. And my wife is super pregnant. So, I mean, we didn't just do halvesies, right? But it was very hard for both of us, to get through that. Hey, Mining King. I, watched your, I shouldn't say most of, maybe like the first 7-ish minutes of the video you put out today. Yeah, I'm just working on some Terraform stuff for Proxmox. Yeah, so Torque, is this supposed to work? Because we set agent back to 0. You're saying until Cloud Init is fixed, agent has to be disabled. Otherwise, you get the forever loop. Don't change agent ever. Why wouldn't I want to turn it on? I'm confused. All right, hey, yeah, so we're learning Terraform, and I was hoping to do some Ansible after this. We're also learning Neovim, which is a superior text editor that everyone should learn. So that's what I'm using. Code stuff, trying to get faster with navigating my files without being married to a file tree, right? Like a file explorer. Okay, Torque. So you're confirming what I'm asking in a delayed fashion. I appreciate your patience. But right now the provider doesn't actually set the agent. It just inherits it from the template. So yeah, we're waiting for that to be fixed. Like setting it to 0 forever is not the fix, right? Someday we will be able to get it working. Oh, I guess it is. Okay, you're saying it is working. So I leave it off. Oh, it is. There it is. So here's what I was talking about earlier. I now get like reported information from that nested agent, right? What's the IP address? Lots of other stuff. Oh, this worked too. It injected, yeah, that's great. It's not perfect. I want to come and change VM main and come down here, and I want to actually remove VM. Yeah, there we go. Read to change. Yeah, it should just change. I don't want this there by default. I want it there if I put it there. The entire title is under my control. So Flux Nimbus node, Flux, whatever, Kubernetes, master node, whatever I want to put, right? That's the idea. So yeah, everything's working right now. So let me see, what do I have to okay. So I've got lots of changes here. I don't want this log file, so I need to first delete it. and then come to my, that is not what I'm, provider. What the heck? That was weird. I want to turn this stuff back off. That's my IP. I've got that. Okay. So, that's not what I meant to do. I do not know how to navigate this. I mean, I know I can scroll, but I don't want to scroll. So this is the actual diff of this file. That's fine. That's fine. Sorry. Oh, cool. Okay. Nice. That's all fine. Super cool. Provider, turn off the logging, use my IP. No, I thought I just turned that off. Yeah, I just turned this off. So why is it showing up? Oh, there. Oh, I guess I didn't save the file. That's weird. Yeah, renamed all of those to VM and not node. Added the SSH key. Added my keys here. Oh, I guess I should test that I can actually SSH in. I don't actually want that. I expect that. Ooh, permission denied. So Cloud Init is not working. Oh, you're a user. Dadgummit. Torque. This must be from the git pull. That's all. That's funny. What file is this? Parent variables. Let me just keep searching. And then one more. Miss me with that crap. All right. So now I gotta fix it. Is it gonna destroy them? Oh no, it'll just change Cloud Init and then... Huh. Shouldn't work right away, right? Do they need to reboot or something, or? Yeah, okay. How's this view, by the way? New people are kind of in here. Is this interesting to have like a see-through screen? It's legible, you see it all. I'm not like blocking this corner here. Cool, I'm in the VM. That's awesome. All right, I am going to review the PR. Let me add everything. An add with Neovim, because it's super cool. And then I will review. Well, hang on. Yeah. So there's no more U, and then, oops. 10.1.1. Right? That was your IP 10.1.1. something. So your IP is not in there. Your username is nowhere to be found. So I can add everything. I can commit, feature, proxmox VM, pipe Ansible, improving all the things. Push. Can I push? Wait, did that just work? I have your branch checked out, but maybe it checked out the pull request. Get home. Oops. Overwhelming for my eyes. Oh, is it? Is it? I can always, I can literally just turn it off. And I mean, I could do this. Let me just play with this real fast. That is in front of that. Shrink that stupid face. I mean, I could always go back to this. Maybe I should flip. Hang on. Transform horizontally. That way I'm like angled towards the screen, I suppose. This is kind of dangling out here in the middle of nowhere, but that's fine. I mean, yeah, I could go back to this. It's just something I'm playing with. So all feedback, would love to hear it. I'm going to do this for a minute just to have people get an immediate contrast. But because I have my other camera over here, I no longer get that nice tall, you can see both my hands and, you know, that tall perspective. I guess if you don't know what I'm talking about, we come to let's go to content dot files. It's gonna be loud. All right. Sorry. This view. I don't have that anymore because my camera's over to the side. So I know some people like seeing my hands. So I may, I don't know, do something with, get another camera just for my hands, or get a more wide angle camera over there. I don't know. They can't read your shirt now. Oh, that's true. That's true. Neovim will take, yeah, that's very valid. I use Neovim, by the way at the bottom, but my green Neovim N will always be like green screened out, which is funny. Anyway, yeah, keyed out, that's the actual term. If I was a real streamer, I would know that. Neovimbytheway.com if you want to get your own Neovim swag. All your Neovim needs can be satisfied here at neovimbytheway.com. Friends don't let friends use VS Code. This is a real store. This is where we get all this stuff. We've designed this. A couple of friends of mine on Twitter, so we've made these. I've got a lot of this stuff. I've got the mustache shirt. I use Neovim, by the way. I thought about wearing this shirt tonight, but I wear this one. I've got this, and then I've got this hat, which for me, it's one size. It's kind of tight on me. I would be uncomfortable, I think, if I wore sunglasses with this, because it's warm. It's really snug. It's warm because it's snug. But I don't know. I've got a big head, so if you got a smaller head, great. Or if you're female inclined, it's probably fine. I mean, that's probably why they use a female in the picture. So yeah, this is the shirt that I'm wearing right now. I use Neovim, by the way. Lots of sizes and colors, I guess, whatever you want. I have this hoodie. Neovim, by the way, with the big N on the back. This is a very comfortable hoodie. It's really thick. It's warm. And then I have... What else do I have? Oh, just those 3 things. I want the white book bag. And then I also want this zip up hoodie. I think this is one of our big sellers, is the zip up hoodie. I think we've sold more of this than anything else. So yeah, get your Neovim swag today. Here's some Neovim shoes. I don't know. We haven't made our first donation yet, but a portion of what we make on here is donated to the official Neovim project, right? And I'm pretty sure they have their own store. Store.neovim.io. This is the official store. I'd like to think we provoked them into making an official Neovim store. Our store was first. We've got stickers, cups, and stuff, but this is the official store. 100% of this goes to the Neovim project. But if you want to support Neovim, by the way, not just Neovim, Neovim by neovimbtw.com. All right. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry about that. That was, sorry. All right, pull request. Let's look at this one. This is the one I should have just pushed to. Improving all the things. All right, let's look at files changed because it's a lot. Let me zoom in on this a little bit, I think. Yeah. So, glances. I took that off because who cares? Bookworm. Yep, I've upgraded to Proxmox 8. Whatever. Here's all of the Terraform changes. I am not going to go through the Terraform changes because I'm looking at them all, but I do want to go through. Oh, that's it. Oh, this is the only Ansible changes. So Torque, you're worried about extra stuff you might have committed. It's not, no worries. Yeah, so my Terraform lock is different than yours, obviously, and all of this stuff is great. So, merging with impunity looks good to me. Merging and running. Thanks, by the way. Heart. No, heart emoji. Heart, sparkle, heart, sparkle. There. I am going to squash and merge. Comment. Squash and merge. Very cool. So let me update my local crap before I get too far. GC main. Get pull. Very nice. Very nice. And now let's check out the next pull request. So this is, I talked about this earlier. This is making LXC containers, which I've never done in Terraform. I will fix the conflicts because this is mine. Torque, I think you've already implemented this for yours, and you have so graciously blessed me by making a pull request to my repo, which I really appreciate, for one, and two, I really appreciate again. So yeah, so what I can do is I can copy the link to this, and for anyone who uses the GitHub tool in your CLI and you don't know about this, GH. So I can GH PR view. It's just a view, if I actually typed it right. No pull requests found for main list. Yeah, there's two. It's just a CLI that lets you look at the stuff that's in GitHub, right? So I want to GitHub PR view. Right now we're looking at number 5. So I would say number 5. GitHub view number 5. How do I? GitHub PR. I can't view PRs, but I can view issues. Issue view. I don't think there are any issues, but you can view like the markdown here in your terminal, or you can merge pull requests, or you can make issues, or you can comment on things all in your terminal. And so if you want to go ham on little aliases and wrappers around the GitHub tooling, you can. But what's really, 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 really awesome is this branch for the pull request is in a repo that I don't own. This is his fork, his branch of his repo. And I want to check this out, but I don't want to clone his repo. And then if I want to make changes, I can't commit to his repo, to his branch in his repo. This is wild to me. So what I can do is I can take the link to the pull request on my repo, and then I can check it out. GitHub, check out. Gosh dang it. Did I not copy it right? I did. Check out pull request 5. Is it PR? I think it's PR. I want to check out the pull request. There's the link to it. Notice my branch change. Like I'm on his branch for this PR. And anything that I commit to this branch is attached to the pull request, even though the pull request is on a branch originating in his repo. I do not know how this works. But it's so cool. It's so cool. If without this tool, if I was just in GitHub, what I would do, and I'm actually doing this right now with KubeWarden. I just love teaching, and I want to show everybody this because this just is awesome. I'm working on let me come to pull requests. So KubeWarden is a admission controller for Kubernetes. If you don't know what any of those things mean in that order, who cares? It lets you just put rules on the things being deployed into Kubernetes. And if someone's trying to deploy something that doesn't match up with the rules you've defined, it gets rejected, right? So we can enforce standards. At work, we manage these huge Kubernetes clusters that like hundreds of dev teams deploy thousands of pods to, all their apps and different namespaces and stuff, but it's our cluster. My boss likes to use the analogy of real estate. Like, we own the apartment building. We get to define the leases. We give a namespace out to each dev team, right? We restrict them just their namespace. Here's your apartment, and here's the lease agreement. An admission controller, which we're using KubeWarden for, lets us actually create rules. You can't do this. You got to be, lights out by 11, whatever these rules are for their namespace or for the whole building, right? Building wide rules, apartment specific rules. KubeWarden lets us do that. Long story short. So I have forked this repo and I'm making a pull request from my repo. And so all they can really do is say, hey, I suggest this change. Well, did you mean to forget this? No, but I did forget it and I fixed it. And so they can just like suggest or request changes, but I don't think that they can actually change it. But with the GitHub CLI, you can, and that's awesome. I've checked out the branch. Anything that I change and then push will be pushed to the pull request. That's just so cool to me. Hey, Def Main. Welcome. What's up? I'm just working on Terraform stuff. We need that in our department. I'm jealous. An admission controller. So we're just starting this, and KubeWarden comes off the shelf with a lot of policies. What's really cool about KubeWarden policy specifically I'm going to nerd out for a sec. But in the KubeBoard ecosystem, a policy is just an application that's compiled to WASM. If you don't know what WASM is, I can do a quick rundown of my doofus understanding of WASM. But basically, you write the logic. So it's an admission controller. The only information that's coming to the admission controller is what's being deployed to Kubernetes. It's like the manifest of your deployment or your stateful sets or whatever. That giant YAML, whatever's actually being deployed with the image names, liveness probes, all the stuff, the spec, resource, all the selectors, all that stuff, basically the entire manifest is your request to the Kubernetes API. Hey, deploy this, figure it out, use the namespace, whatever. The admission controller intercepts that and parses, it's an API call. So the admission controller gets it as JSON, not as YAML, right? So it gets the JSON and then the world's your oyster, right? You can make an application that parses the JSON, looks for a specific, like you have to have CPU and memory requests and limits defined. Do the logic to enforce that, and then enforce that defaults are there and all this stuff. Whatever you write the application, it's an app, takes in JSON, filter it, and then you basically get a thumbs up or a thumbs down. You tell Kubernetes, deploy this or reject it with this custom error. This is why we're rejecting it. That error comes from the application. You get to write that in whatever you want, compile it to WASM, and then poof, you've got a policy. So they are writing these themselves, but you could write your own and then compile it to WASM, a WASM binary, and then that's how KubeBoard runs these policies. It runs these WASM applications, which is just the app logic that processes the JSON for your very specific rule or whatever, whatever it is. Anyway, I like the setup you posted earlier on Twitter. We were just talking about that a little while ago, about how cool I am. I was explaining a bunch of the stuff that's in here, the keyboard and how things are plugged in underneath. And this is my coffee mug charger. I have an electric mug that keeps my coffee hot. And so it just sits on the charger 24/7. This is the remote to my treadmill when my desk is in standing position. All the crap. Anyway. Yeah. Ask any questions you want if you have questions. But yeah, I have a overwhelming setup. I would argue, and people argue, and I mostly agree, that it's overwhelming and too much and it's over the top. But it just makes me cool. I'm just cool. So you can't argue with that. Anyway, all right, we've got this checked out. So a new module should be here. Proxmox LXC. One thing I want to do first, because I know that there's conflicts, I'm going to do a git pull origin main. I'm going to pull in those conflicts. So both modified, both added, blah, 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 blah. Take care of these. So what's this bull crap? All right. These are both added. Yep, and they're the exact same. So some conflicts don't make sense. All right. CI user, that's literally the exact same. Cool. var notes, I'm going to keep mine up above. Sorry, delete this. Description. Oh, EOF. Yeah, that's what I want. You're definitely cool. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for noticing. For anyone on Twitch that's confused, I'm talking to someone commenting on YouTube. But Twitch won't let you show the chat from other platforms. So I'm looking at a single pane of glass set of chat for everybody, and I can reply reply to all platforms, and that sends that to Twitch and YouTube. Or I could just reply to YouTube. Hey, Tanks Man, I am the coolest. And it'll just send to YouTube. But it's super confusing. So I don't know. I wish Twitch wouldn't be so anal about, we'll let you stream to other places, but we'll just make it suck. I don't know. I don't get it. So put up with it, everyone thinks. Wow, just coming back. Nice setup in the photo. Yeah, thanks. That's where I'm sitting right now. That's my desk. I only, so in the, I guess I could pull up the picture and explain. So from the edge of the browser here to this side of the terminal, that's the portion of my screen that I stream. So I've got stuff on the side. I've got Discord and crap over here. If I turn this camera back on, if I turn this off, yeah. So I just streamed the middle section and I've got stuff. I've got more stuff and I've got more monitors. I've just got stuff all over the place, but I only stream the middle section. And so if I'm dragging a window across, like you see it all, it's the middle part of my massive monitor, right? So anyway, you know, crap, how now do I put this stuff back? There we go. Cool. Anyway, so just a little, that's how I stream. Anyway, all right. Sorry. I love the rabbit holes. I just, I eat them all up. Oh man. Okay. Okay. There's definitely more conflicts in this file. Okay. VMID, target, VM template. The top one has boot disk and cloud in it. Wait, so what's the problem? VMID. Oh, crap. Okay, I'm going to have to figure these out. All right, VMID, target node, clone. That's already up there. Agent, OS, core, socket, CPU, memory, on boot. That's already there. I will get rid of this. That's already up there. Boot disk is already defined. Cool. Fixed. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. All right, that's one file down. Variables. What is duplicate here? Kate's node. All right, I want to keep mine. VM. I want to keep mine. Keep mine. Oh man. All right. And then I want to keep all that. So, all right. Next one. Crap. Yep. I did add that. Whoa, 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 what the heck? Why does it keep jumping me down? All right. These are all the same. So I'm going to write a macro. I'm going to try this crap. So Q. All right. Wait. No. Crap. QQ. I want to search for the nearest open. Go to it. Delete. Down. Delete to down. Oh, crap. Delete one down. Q. So now if I press, oh great, now this one doesn't even match. All right, so there's another example. So if I hit capital Q, great. Let me re-record that. So search, open, go to it. Highlight, delete. Search for equals, go to it. Delete. And then search for open. Oh, crap. I messed that up. Never mind. I'll just do it manually. That's what you get for trying to be cool, man. I like the block that did not have this wrapped, so I will keep that. What is this? Because I must have a conflict in the variables here that I need to fix. No more conflicts. All right. So if I go back to here, okay, all these SSH keys are cleaned up. No more errors. All right. There are no more conflicts. So that means I can show off. Oh, crap. Oh, I shouldn't be doing that. I should be get rebase, continue. Cool. Cool, another conflict. All right. Wish I could like cherry pick this across rebasing. There's got to be a way to do it. Is there any more? I don't see any more. Proxmox main. See, because this is stuff that I've already cleaned up. That was a stupid one. Cool. So glad. So glad. All right. And here's one. Get out of here. This is the module file, and I want, sorry, Torque, I want this to default to 1. So that is everything. Write everything. Get rebase continue. Write that commit. Cool. So now if I git push. That is not how you spell lease. Okay, let's see what I broke in the pull request. So let's refresh this. Did I not push? Or was my lease failed to push? Git push. Force. Sorry. I force pushed. Deal with it. So this is now the pull request. It should be the exact same. It just now has main merged in. I've dealt with the conflicts that I caused when I merged a pull request up in front of it. So, Yeah, see, now I'll still have to go and refix this stuff again in this pull request. This is just some of the stuff you deal with as a developer. You just get used to it. A lot of this stuff can't be avoided, so yeah. Torque, I know you've apologized a few times for, oh, it's not ready, this or that. It's a lot of work just to get what you have, and I really, really, really appreciate it. I just want you to know that. All right, those are easy to fix, and that's easy to fix. Yeah, you're gonna do stuff with the file server that I'm not, so I'm just gonna trust you on that. I will definitely get rid of this in my config. I don't need this. But it's interesting to see an example of it in the autovars. This is how you would define a file server. But I guess I'll change this just to test. Oh, you're making a template though. What if I don't have a container template? Oh, these are built-in templates. Okay. Awesome. 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 Yeah. All right. But I don't have to like pull this ahead of time or anything. Okay. All right. Let me just look at this, start fixing up some of the things. No questions along the way, so I assume I'm just explaining everything flawlessly. That's wonderful news. All right. So let's throw this baby up. I thought there's a way. It's a plugin. I don't have it. There is a like recursive search and replace, because I'm gonna do it one file at a time. But there is a plugin that will just do that. When you got no questions, you either explain it flawlessly or so poorly they're hopeless to figure it out. Or you know what? This is the other one that I try to dispel. This one is the reason I started streaming years ago. Man, it's weird to say that, years ago, is I felt like the people that I looked up to that were streaming, that I wanted to learn from or whatever, they were like the PowerShell pros. Those were the only people that would stream PowerShell, or like the author of Pester, or just people like that. And it's so intimidating to ask people that you see as like a superstar. It's intimidating to ask them a stupid question, and you just are so intimidated. And so I started with this idea that I would fill this niche of idiot streamers. Like, maybe you think I come off like I know what I'm talking about. I mean, fake it till you make it, right? And I hope my whole goal is to teach. Not because I'm an expert, but like if I'm doing something, I happen to have some knowledge that you would like, please ask. That's the whole reason for all of this. And so my niche is hopefully to be just this friendly doofus, and the people are okay asking questions that maybe are stupid. I don't ever think I don't get stupid questions. I love all the questions. I will stop and talk about anything that you ask. I don't have an agenda with my stream. Like I don't have a list of things I want to get to. If you want to talk about something else, that's me helping somebody, is talking about what they want to talk about, or explain some basic, what the heck is an Ansible task? What the heck is a play? How do you write a dynamic parameter on a PowerShell function? Like whatever it is, please ask. Please ask. There are no stupid questions. I love to stop and explain stuff. So that's my spiel of why I stream. I started out doing only PowerShell stuff. That's how I started. But since I've learned more stuff and I don't do PowerShell at my day job now, so I'm stream the stuff I work on, right? So I'm hoping to, I'm actually hoping to, I've spun up and spun down like HA, K3S clusters and Kubernetes clusters and stuff in my house. But I'm hoping to actually get one that's not so ephemeral, like a cluster that I'm going to commit to and deploy stuff to and have a, I discourage myself when I work on projects. If I make progress and it's not completely automatable up to where I'm at, then I don't go any further. I try to like automate as I go so that I can just destroy and recreate exactly where I'm at any moment. The problem when you enter like orchestration in the Kubernetes space is there are so many pieces that have to be in place to automate to get where you just were, right? If you like customize a Helm chart, you have to build that and push that somewhere, and you have to have that. Things have to be deployed a certain order. Your ingress is here and just stuff, all this stuff. It just takes a lot when you get closer to the Kubernetes space. It's not a lot if you just deploy it and work, but I want it automated. I want to be able to just destroy Proxmox. And kind of what I've been doing is like, I can start from a fresh Proxmox, and I actually ran the command earlier. I deleted my template and my templates got remade. So it's one command on a fresh Proxmox to set up the Terraform user, create these templates, a second Terraform command to make these VMs, and then a third Ansible command to configure them. So in 3 commands, I can go from a fresh Proxmox to all the infrastructure that I just had, configured exactly how it just was. That's easy. That's 3 commands here. But as soon as you get close to Kubernetes, it gets a lot more complicated really quickly. So I want to do that stuff. I want to do the Kubernetes, but I'm probably going to have to ditch the idea that, oh, if I set up like Argo CD to automate building and deploying a local image, like a Docker image, I may not have all the automation built that deploys and configures and sets up the authentication for Argo CD to the cluster and set up, like, I'm not going to have all that automated, and I just need to deal with that and go do cool crap. That's one of my weaknesses, is just dealing with, I don't have everything automated, so I can't move forward. And that's one of my, it holds me back from learning cool stuff. I really want to mess with Argo CD in my house, but I just don't, because I don't have it automated yet, so I don't play with it. So that was a big rant. Sorry. I don't even know what I need to work on at the moment. I merged, I force pushed. Oh, replace this Duf user. Are these my SSH keys, by the way? I think so. I just don't have all of these anymore. I'm gonna leave it. It's fine. But that's what's going on. Heck. Okay, my linter is borking. That's fine. Oops. Yeah, weird. Oh, jeez. Multi-line string, quoted strings. Jeez, may not be split. Yeah, the Terraform parser for Neovim, it's like if I close out of this and come back in, like a lot of this is going to be fixed. Let me open up. Oh, this isn't my config now. I'll just go to it. No tech doofus. Where was that at then? Here? Yeah. See how those errors are gone. I don't know. I just like restart Neovim and my linter gets its poop in a group. All right, quick camera opinion check. Do folks like this, me in the corner, or in background? How do I turn that on? Like this. Anyone have any opinions at all? Okay, I've got one vote for the background. That's cool. You actually said that very quickly. I'm maybe overestimating what the delay actually is. Your message was a few seconds after I asked the question. So that's really interesting to me. Check 1, check 2. Keep going. Put yourself up front. Any feedback on delays on those messages? 10 seconds. I do enjoy the immersion of the terminal. I enjoy you. Code Fellowship, Josh, my friend, amigo, and compadre. Cool. Okay, 10 seconds. That's way shorter than I thought. I thought it was like a minute or maybe a little less. That's really interesting. Cool. So I got one vote for each. In the back, up front. Would the back be better for you, Shade, if this was darker? Like not a see-through? I just want all the feedbacks. All right. So I need to now come here and you are trying to make file server. All right, example, container with root fs, cool, and 2 mounted drives. I don't want to mount anything. You have to mount anything? Or is this just baked into where you want to put stuff for your file server? No, I get that. I just don't know. What's the bare minimum to just run a container? Maybe that's persistent. I probably have to mount something, right? If I wanted that to persist on Proxmox, I have to mount one of these, right? Doubt I need that. So key, slot, I have no idea what these are. Are there any docks on this? Here's something that I wonder. Mount points, file server. Oh, it's a map any. Oh. Torque, do you know if it's possible? Oh, let me look at something before I say anything. File server. Oh, try. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. So yeah, because you are like specifying what's optional and like building in actual optional support, my suggestion is instead of making this a map of any, create the object, and then I think you can, here is a doc. No, how would I? Here is a doc. Maybe it doesn't work here. Does it work? Wait, what's this on? This is on Flux Nimbus. stupid. Those are the defaults. You know what I'm saying? Like built in. Where's the CPU? On the Kate's node, I gotta go fix that. I guess this is what I'm looking for. I was hoping to get documentation on at this level. Like this is just a map. Map of dynamic. But I think it would be sweet. I don't know if Terraform lets you, but these have documentation because I have a description on them. Like this is the name of the module parameter. But if, yeah, I guess there's no way to, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't go both ways. I don't know why that would be useful anyway. I think I'm making a big deal over nothing. I'm just so used to having documentation wherever I go. What is type? Oh, it's a type constraint. Here's an example. Right? What's a description? Oh, it's the purpose for the variable. Like I'm used to having that on every type of object. And so if there's a way to bake it into something like this, like, oh, I want a dock on mount points. Are these optional? Are they not? Like, I want that somewhere. But I don't think you can do that. Because this is the any map. And so this can look however. Yeah, okay, never mind. So, okay, storage. I got Proxmox, so here's my SSDs. I'm gonna put this on VM SSD 0. As soon as we start defining a specific structure, then you force every implementation to follow it. Yes. Yeah, you're right. You would just provide the documentation on what the module needs and if stuff's optional at that level or not. How you provide it to the module is up to you. That's, I think, the essence of what you're saying, which I agree with that. Anyway, I don't even know if it's possible to put documentation on your custom object types outside of the variable structure. And it's not like JS docs or something where you can just like do, what would this be? Map, you know, just like a certain structure to define built-in documentation, but Terraform has a way to do that and it's on a variable object. So I'm just being anal for nothing. So, okay. Memory, core, unprivileged. Unprivileged. Yes. I don't like that space there. Okay. So CPU. We're not defining CPU. Okay, Debian, cool, storage. Don't we say storage? How's that storage different than that one? Okay, change in quotes. Wait, change in quotes. 10.0, 20.3, 24. See, this is a container. I'll just do 6969. Why not? Your mom. One is rootfs, one is extra storage. Oh, so it'll make its disk on here, and then it will make this mount a separate mount disk here with this mount path or whatever, something like that. 100 gigs, holy cow. 1 gig. Whoa. I'm getting used to a new key binding. Gosh dang it. Everything gets minimized. That's all you guys care about, but everything just dropped for me. Dadgum. Yeah. Nope, don't care. There we go. For my use case, I can pass multiple moint. Yep, it's almost bedtime. Multiple mount points to my storage drives that it'll have access to. So each mount point is a new drive that it creates on the drive. It's not like it's not, is this, well, it's not like it's mounting to that path inside of Proxmox. Is that right? Or am I stupid? Both can be true. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. So if I run this, let's do just 10 G's. Oh, this is okay. This is what's my app, or the container. It would have mount share 1 that maps to something on VMSSD 0. Yeah. All right, I'm going to oh, that won't work. I've got to fix all the gotta fix this bull crap. This is 0.20.3, I think. For me, I'm too stupid to remember. And I think that's it. There we go. All right. So it will make 1. That's cool. 3 to change. Why are we changing? Other null. Oops. QEMU. This is the parent one set to 0. Don't care about those. Agent is agent, and this one. Okay, this defaults to 1. The parent defaults to 0. So we're fine. But why does it need to oh, providerism? Gosh dang it. That's okay. I'll just deal with it. T apply, auto. Hey, welcome back. Jesse, my man. My broski. Neovim brother in arms. Error. Unable to create CT volume. Oh, local. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I just haven't pulled any images. Right? So yeah, so I don't have that. Ideally that would be automatable, but Proxmox CT image URLs. I know you have one, but Oh, templates takes you to it. Oh, I'm stupid. I never use the GUI. I literally don't do anything in the GUI. Ooh. Sushi? Oh, and then they have these. Okay. That's cool too. My squeal. Node.js. Cool. Drupal. Let's try, I don't know, just Ubuntu. Why not? Cool. Done. Let me copy you. Dadgum. That's annoying. Wow. All right. Yeah, you picked default Debian, but that's basic. So. VZ Temple. That must be. How would I know that? How do you know that that's, oh, that's just something you know. Okay. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either. All right, let me try to be a Vimster. 1-7 up. Okay. FD. Capital D. That's what I wanted to do in the first place. Ubuntu. Crap. Dash. 23 dot. Crap. 04 dash standard. Oh, look at that. 23 4-1. AMD 64 tar ZST. Zesty. Ew. I can't do it with my throat. I wish I could. I can't do it right now. Oh gosh. Oh, I tried. I can get up there. I just can't right now. I need another throat drop after attempting that. There's no way that's done. Holy bonkers. Your mom is live. Dadgum. Wild. Okay. Is there not an IP address that I set for this? Oh, I did set it. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. That's bad. I didn't mean to set it to that. I hope this works. I set it to my Proxmox IP. Yeah, right. The OS doesn't have to. Yeah. Yep. Okay, cool. Wow. This is just running. Ideally, yeah, your mom login. Does it not have a Oh, we are passing SSH keys. So I should be able to SSH into 10 0 20 69. I don't know, password. Where's the keys? Yeah, it didn't. Unless. No, I've got them. I've got them defined. So they're here. They're defined here, and they are passed as var. SSH public keys. Terraform will take me right to it, which is really cool. Strange. Your mom. Well, are they passed as root? Where's my sunglasses? Mr. Hackerman. There we go. There's no Cloud Innate user. I'm not Tech Dufus, I'm root. Okay. This is crazy cool to me. Very cool. Disk? I needed a 10 gig disk. But what's disk 0? So they're both about 10 gigs. Oh, OS type. Oh, it is Debian. Here I gave it 10 gigs. It uses, Ubuntu uses 10 gigs out of the gate, 8. I guess maybe it just gives itself some breathing room. So if I wanted to run, I mean, this is a template. This is a template container. What if I want to run the Minecraft Docker container with some config? How do you actually pull? I guess you would download. Let me just say the stupid thing out loud. I would download from Docker, right? Docker Hub. Hub.docker, whatever. Minecraft. 100 million. Yeah, but they're OCI compliant, right? This is just, Docker just stores OCI compliant images. I don't think you need Docker to run Docker containers. Let me just try this. Let me just try it. Let me just see what kind of URL it needs, or if I need to come to tags latest and actually like grab this. Really? Gosh dang it. So then what's the point? Truth. Okay. LX. Yeah, so there's got to be. Okay, I guess this is the LXC version. There's no Minecraft. Oh, sorry for the dings. I don't know how loud that is. Base images. What? No one plays Minecraft on LXC? I swear it just was. Boo. So how do I use this then? Because like the way I expect a container, unless it's just like, oh, it's a container instead of a VM, but I still need like, it's not like Docker run hello world and it runs the application. Yeah, it's just you treat it like a VM. So I would still need to Ansible the thing, right? Okay. I guess that makes sense to me. Okay. I appreciate that. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, this was crazy fast. Okay. So if this was let's just say if this was a Flux node, let me do, LXC, okay, I do pluralize my names here. Yeah. What I'm trying to say is, what am I trying to say? I'd say it if I wasn't so stupid. Host name, 10 dot. I moved one of my keys for accessing a layer on my keyboard, and I don't hit it very often. Type Debian. I can't do Ubuntu 23, so Ubuntu. Why did I do that? Ubuntu 20. Ah, sure. Although that's not actually the thing. What do I have it as? Ubuntu 20. Oh, it is tar GZ. Okay. Cool. So cores is 4. Memory. What do I do? The oh, right here. Memory. Do you need swap? How important is swap for this stuff? Hey, good night. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed soon too. Jeez. I'm just glad I got on, and I couldn't stand not talking, and I'm really glad I started talking. I don't think I'll ever do that again, but I don't know. I like this camera view. I'm out of the way for the most part. The more code that's on the screen, the more hides my double chin from the side, so it kind of works out. So. Okay, love you, bye. Yeah. Okay, unprivileged, true. It's a win-win, yeah. All right, I'll put up some fish. Why not? There's my double chin. There you go. That's pregnancy weight. Make sure you enable the VM in a VM in Proxmox. What's that mean? Swap shouldn't be needed. That's what I thought. Interesting to note that nesting is default. Fish terminal. No, this is Bash, but that's funny. This is the old Perl app called ASCII Aquarium. Oh, you made a default in the module. Okay. Let's take a look. Let's go LX main. Jump right to it because I'm a pro. Nesting true. A couple of bugs if this is disabled. Makes sense. I'll never clone a container. I don't care to do that. Terraform will ignore these VM objects if and when they change. Why don't we set these? I just realized you made the container without ever reading the main section. Yeah, I just ran it. I just ran it. Yoink. YOLO, whatever. That's funny. Yeah. Who never reads anything. So, gosh dang it. I really, it's almost like a conviction at this point. Any new thing I want to work on, I really am convinced of just like any technology I want to work with. Like I'm working with Kuborden a lot. Like read the docs like it's a book from start to finish. Don't just peruse the docs for what you need and just move on. Like actually read the docs of the stuff you're trying to work on. And I'm just really convinced of that now. I'm kind of not doing that with this because these aren't docs. I'm contradicting myself. Whatever. But like I want to work with Kuborden instead of just like picking and choosing what pieces of docs I want to read. Just read all of it. I don't even know what Kuborden can do until I read it all. And then as soon as we come across a problem, I'll be like, oh my gosh, I don't know what it is, but I know I read that in the docs and I actually know that there's a doc on that and I can go and search for it or whatever. But yeah, it's hard and it sucks, but like I've done this and I actually am finding a lot of value in, it takes 3 days, but just read all of the Kuborden docs and then you will be able to dive into that thing faster. So I should read all the docs. I think this LXC module and they're not the LXC, the Terraform Cloud Init. There's a new resource in the 3.0.1 RC version of this provider that's out. I should sit down and just read it from start to finish. I don't even know what it's for, what it can do, what it's linked to. Just sit down and read it. And it's hard to encourage other doofuses out there to just read the docs if you can. Oh, I see. Oh, you use them as nodes. Nice. A3S nodes. Cool. Use GPT for docs. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So these don't have, they do have a note section. So I totally want to turn this crap on. You must give different VM main, not the buffers. What am I doing? Here we go. VM main. See, I can jump right to it if I would just not be so stupid. That's not what I wanted to do. Yank that way. Jump back. That is my goal for this year, is to be more proficient at reading docs. Like, the reason I say conviction about wanting to read the docs is like, because it needs to be a discipline, and I'm not disciplined at reading the docs. I want the fast microwaved version of using Kuborden. But if I actually want to be the SME on my team and make policies, and I'm like PRing policies with the official Kuborden team, because I understand it enough to know what can be changed, what can't, how do you write a custom policy. It's just all this stuff. I keep talking about Kuborden, but it's the most recent project that I have just read all of the docs for, and I just genuinely feel like an expert because I read the docs. And that's, we're not even using it in production yet, but I feel like an expert I've read the docs. Like I know what's there. It's just, I really encourage you, just read the docs. I hate reading. I don't like books, but I'm reading docs and it's helping me. I don't know. I'm going to set up Neovim this week and give it a go. That is great news. I was evangelizing to someone about the good news of Neovim just today at the end of my workday. And I let him know, like, man, I love all these plugins that I use. I would love for you to just use my config as is, as your starting point. But like, it's like your Neovim config is personal, right? So you should just start from scratch, and it sucks. But if you want to know your editor, especially for Neovim, it's just, you got to just start from scratch. Install the plugins you like. I'd love to help you get started with a couple things that will really help. Using lazy.nvim as your plugin manager, not lazyvim, not lazy nvim, whatever. That's a distro. Lazy.nvim is a plugin manager. They happen to be made by the same dude, and he named them the same thing, but one's a distro and one's a plugin manager. So getting lazy set up for you for your plugins. And there are a couple just core plugins I really think you should start with. One's called LSP0, which just like sets up, you don't have to manage anything about LSP. It sets them all up and like auto detects. It's just amazing. And it configures Mason for you, which is a LSP server installer. It's amazing. This is Lazy. So these are all the plugins that Lazy's loaded for me. And it's not just called Lazy for any old reason. It lazy loads them. So it's a plugin manager that only loads them when you need. So Neovim starts up as quickly as possible. And as soon as I execute a telescope command for the first time, then it will load telescope. So I can just get into Neovim and only use what I need. It only loads what it wants. Yeah, so Lazy's great. And then Mason... Dang it. Mason is these are like LSP servers and linters and things that LSP just means like it's what lets me what's an example? It is what lets me, yeah, like I can in VS Code, I guess, if you like hovered your mouse over a function or over a variable or something, it would show you a pop-up of the documentation, and you can like jump to the source code and do all kinds of stuff. LSP is what does that, language server protocol. And it's what, there's a server that understands how to parse and process Python. And so if you're in a Python script and you ask your LSP server, hey, here's a function called foo, take me to the definition. You send that request to the server. It processes that request in the context of what you have open in your project, and then we'll execute, bringing you back, to, taking you to the location. Same thing with looking up the documentation. Find where this variable is defined, look up the comment right above it, show it in a pretty cool window. That's all LSP. And so it just handles that for you. So we can work on that. Oh, I'm on my Neovim pulpit. Anyway, how is streaming on X? I don't know. Oh, you're commenting on X. Super cool. You're the first X commenter. I don't know. I'm streaming to 5 things. I'm streaming to Kick, LinkedIn, YouTube, Twitch. I know it's 5 things. Hang on. I'm streaming to Kick, YouTube, LinkedIn, X, and Twitch. Yeah, those 5. And then I have like a single pane of glass over here for the chat. Whoa, it just ate my window. Yeah, so I've got I've got everything right here. What are these noises? Hey, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that. 2 viewers on X. Yeah, if I come over to destinations, I can see how many people are on each platform. I can update the title on the fly, except for Kick, because it sucks. So I'm not even thinking about streaming on X or YouTube. I stream to Restream. That's what this platform is. And then, yeah, I don't know what resolution is coming through on Twitch. It sucks that you can't read it. I'm sorry about that. Come over to Twitch. I don't know. But yeah, I at least want to be on. Yeah, Twitch has the best. I am streaming 1440p, 60 frames. Yeah, it's great. I don't think LinkedIn does. You can't stream to LinkedIn at 60 frames. It'll only do 30. So that's laughably terrible. And I guess what? X is 720p or something, which sucks. So anyway, I can see the red spot on your nose. There you go. Not if I, well, I guess if I did this, maybe you could see it if you zoomed in. I don't know. Anyway, LinkedIn has streaming. Yeah, I'm live on LinkedIn. I don't know. Restream gives me 5 platforms, so I just am doing it to 5. I don't even know how to use Kick, but I'm streaming to Kick right now. I'm Tech Dufus everywhere, so do the thing. Anyway, I do want to deploy a Flux LXC today. So let me get out of here. Let me get out of your mom. I'll just close that. All right, where is my, oh, I changed the name of it. It's LXC main? No. Oh, it's in my autovars. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. LXC. Okay, so now I need to come to the actual variables and make a. I'll just do it at the end. LXC. No, I'm stupid. Oh, I could still totally use this information. Just pump it into. Yeah. Okay. So I need a variable called nodes, Stratus nodes. So I need a variable called LXC flux. Did I call it flux? Or just cumulus nodes? Description equals type, I think, yeah, map any, and defaults to Jack. All right, let me come back to here. No, this is already done. I just need to do cumulus nodes, cumulus 0, 10, 0. Okay, so this will be, I don't need to provide this at all. I will pass it in the module. Torque, question. So when you are making a VM, you can specify CPUs per socket, right? Can you not do that with these LXC containers? Like if I still wanted like 2 cores on both sockets, or 2 sockets, I guess, you only get cores. Okay. Is it a fact that it's always on 1, or does the container, it could be 2 and 2 on each? You just don't know. You don't have control over that. Or do you know anything about how that might work? Or no, I don't know. Maybe who cares, but I don't know. It probably doesn't matter. Yeah, I know it requires 4 cores, but the way I used to define mine. Yeah, here, see, this just gives you cores, but I used to say 2 cores on 2 sockets. I don't know if VM main. Yeah, CPU sockets. Where does that come from? VM. Number of CPU sockets of the VM. So this defaults to 2, but we're giving it here, we're giving it 4 cores. So this actually needs to be 2 in my case. Oh, this is Nimbus. The crap. Maybe you already did this. No, I'm stupid. The VMs are already defaulting to cores and sockets. But for LXE, because it doesn't, I guess it doesn't take a socket. Yeah. So, well, let me come to LX main. Yeah, there's no such thing here. Heck. Here we go. Resources, LXC. Sorry if that's loud. All right, no sockets. Sucks. Map points, network. Cloning. Arch, by the way. Yeah, so I can't piggyback off of the CPU count with the way I do this. What am I missing? You guys tagging me? Oh, okay, core sockets, yeah. So I can pass, the reason I brought this up at all was because I don't need to provide the RAM here. I would just need to provide CPU cores. Whoa. 4. But the RAM I can provide here inside of container time, used as an example. That's funny. Module LXC. What do I call these? Flux cumulus. Flux cumulus. So then for sockets, CPU cores, each value CPU core, perfect. Memory, I don't want this to be each. How did you do that? Yeah, okay. Memory. Swap if there is one, right? If there is a swap. Can we, how did you do that? Was that try, and then if there isn't one, swap 0 if I don't provide a swap? I don't need the whole section though, right? Because I'm not I can't take this. I have to provide it specifically because my math is bad with the sockets and these don't have sockets. So I have to provide that. I mean, I could default it in a new, I'd have to make a new variable, but I guess I could. Oh yeah, okay. As long as it's named the same, I guess that's fine. Yeah. Oh, I already copied that. I already copied memory, so put that down. Unexpected attribute. Oh, no, but well. Whoops. It's called storage. No. You don't need a mount point at all for these, right? You would just make the storage amount. Oh no, you pick storage. You have to, okay, I see. Okay. I can't, how do you is there a way to specify, let me just look. Storage and then size. Oh, root FS size. I could make this 250 gigs without a mount point, right? Technically for Flux, I could do that. Okay. But now I know what it's called. So I will steal that and let's come back here and I will say storage. Oh, I don't need that here. I want that in my main storage. This equals var dot flux cumulus HDD size. Oh, I've already got it down below. Cool. Okay, so that takes care of that. No mount point. So let me go and get rid of that. What would all get put in the mount point? Like, where would I mount that so that the bootstrap and everything gets put, you know, in the home directory of root? Even if I made a mount point that was huge, where would that mount to? Yeah, so how do we even know? Yeah, well, you're saying typically. For this, I don't care. Well, and for Flux, you can't run as root anyway. So I guess I could, mount the home directory of the Flux user? If you wanted to specify the exact path. I don't know what that means exactly. Let me put this back and let's just pretend like this is home and this is my user. This would be, gosh, I don't even know what it is. G. I mean, if it mounts with 8, I could probably get away with 22G. I don't know. So we'd mount that. I don't know what these are. And then Okay, this is Ubuntu 20. 4 cores. Oh, that's the drive 0, drive 1. Root FS is 0. This mount point would be 1. Totally makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make this. Get rid of the fish. One to destroy. But it should create that one. Have I not saved this? Yeah, we're not adding one. Why? Module. Did I not save that? Oh, stuff's borked. LXE main. There may not be a description. That kind of sucks. Darn. Darn. I like having that. Main. Galaxy main. Down here. This doesn't exist. Still not adding one. What the heck? Missing the module source. No. I don't know what that means. Yeah, no, it's here. I had to init just a second ago. Oh, here. I'm stupid. There is no variable for that. It's LXC cumulus nodes. It is G. Oh, I know what this is. This is this needs to be that. Senior lead engineer at his finest. Senior. So we should destroy your mom, classic, and then create 110. Yeah, I should have worn the mustache shirt. I don't know if you're here for my sales pitch of neovimbytheway.com. Lots of Neovim merch. I was the first one to own this. I use Neovim by the way stash shirt. I have it in black, but some of these colors don't look super great, but I think the dark gray might look okay, but I have black. Anyway, neovimbytheway.com. Cool. All right. So now I would SSH into root as 2010. Get barked at. Now I'm in. What is it? User add? I'm so stupid. Add user on Ubuntu. Whoa, what's happening? 20. User add. Cool. User add tech Dufus. Cool, cool. Cat, how am I getting in here? Oh, I don't have one. Interesting. Cat, pipe that to home tech Dufus. That folder doesn't exist. Please hold. Make dir. What do you mean I don't have? Give me rights to my stuff. What are you talking about? With the stash to go. Oh, that I read that already. Logical volumes. Now I'm speaking gibberish. I have nothing here. Why can't I make stuff here in my own profile? Oh my gosh, I did the wrong command. I did user add. This says Pearl. Dadgum. Cool. I'm headed to bed. My last PR. Yeah, no, I saw the cockpit one. I am so interested in this PR. The cockpit one is gravy, but I'm really excited that this one's working. Holy cow. Good night. Thank you for being here. Torque. Yeah, I seriously appreciate these. It's really fantastic. So, a little round of applause just for you. I don't know if you can hear that. All right. User. Oh no, add user, right? I was about to make the same mistake. Add user tech Dufus. Home directory already exists. Not copying. Scale. I want it to copy that. New password. Oh, interesting. Oh. Totally correct. Why? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Chone. Oh, wait. Cannot read directory. Loss of hound. Permission denied. I am root. Operation not permitted. What? Oh, wait. No, that, there. Okay. Okay. Now, cat. Cat this into home tech Dufus. Authorize keys. And then same thing. CH own tech Dufus. Tech Dufus. Home tech Dufus SSH. Authorize keys, and then mod, what is it, 600? Tactopus SSH. Okay. Haha. All right. Hey, Brandon. I'm in as me in the LXC container. So that means I can get away with some bull crap like this. I'm in home.io. I need to get into a different repo. Let me just make a new window. Flux install. Not this repo. Priv. All right, so I've got my hosts, which these don't exist yet, but Cumulus, and then I've got LXC, Cumulus 0. Ansible host is 2010. Let's just do all of that. Let's just pretend that that's tier 1. Ansible users tech Dufus. I don't realize how late it got. Forgot you're streaming. Jerk. Oh my gosh. The last time I looked at the clock, it was an hour ago. I really gotta go. It's way past my bedtime. But yeah, pretty much I would just do this. And then I can run Ansible playbook, Flux, L Cumulus, ask become pass. Failed to get remote file. You know what? I probably need to like update. This incident will be reported. Oh, I'm shaking. Root at, okay. I don't know if LXC's auto update like VMs do, so this is probably necessary. So how's it going, Brandon? Forgot you're streaming. I got into my office. I'll be up for a bit, I think. Nice. Yeah, I planned on just working and not talking. Like, I had my mic turned off and moved away. But it is so hard to just sit here and work knowing I could be explaining things or talking. That lasted, I don't know, like 10 minutes. And then I pulled my microphone back out. I was like, I can't do this. I have to talk. Even though my voice is still kind of toast, I have to. I don't know. Can't do it. Can't do those work with me, watch me work for 4 hours. I don't know. I have to talk and explain and teach and stuff. I just like it. So yeah. Yeah, it's a lot better. Finally got some medicine. It's getting bad because I've been talking for 3 hours or whatever. But it's so much better. Like, I sound bad, but it doesn't hurt. And that's just such an improvement. Okay, so let me pop out of here. Come back in as tech Dufus. Retry to sudo. And I can't sudo at all. So let me come back in here. Etsy. Sudoers. Tech Dufus. And I cannot remember the syntax. Ubuntu sudo. Do not remember exactly what it is. I think it's just user and then all no password. Yeah. Do I have VI? Yes. Cool. So that means now I can exit and rerun this. Oh, I don't even need that now. Because I'm passwordless sudo, which it tries to grant anyway, but it's already there. Very cool. So I'm deploying Flux node to an LXC container that I deployed with Terraform. Thank you, Torque. Friggin', you're the bomb. Dadgum, this is cool. This is awesome. And I wonder what my resource usage is. Wow. Wild. Oh, it reads 225. How big are these? Oh, this is the whole disk, and this is the mount within the disk? I'm confused. Oh no, this is right. This is exactly what I told it to do. 9 notifications. Flip your ear, bucko. I'm cool. Yes, I am cool. Like. Oh gosh. All right. What do I need to look into? Oh. Weird. So I told main.tf to use the default for Flux for the root file system. And then I'm like manually specifying this down here. Which it made. Oh, geez. Isn't it dash H or is it S? F? One of them is like... SH. All right, I'll sudo it. DU SH root. Permission denied. What are you talking about? That doesn't... I'm confused. I am confusion. Wait, why isn't... Did the Ansible fail somewhere? Oh, it did. Where did it fail? I don't know. It just went on. I need to go to bed, but... Gosh. It's funny. Oh, I'm just seeing this. Once you feel better, we need to have a nerd session. Yeah, I really want to show you my note-taking now. Obsidian notes in Neovim. Maybe I can pull that up for anyone who cares. I'm now taking all of my notes for anything inside of Neovim. Let me do let me just get out of... Oh, this is the problem. Add it to bash RC. I don't have a bash RC on the VM. And that's because when I made the Dufus user, we saw the error. It wasn't able to add the skeleton files when it made the user. Okay. I hate this. I have to change this key binding. That's so annoying. Everything gets minimized. I don't care about that one. Oh, okay, pull this back up, put that back there. Gosh dang it. Man, that's annoying. What the heck was I gonna do? Notes. So, this is not like GitHub Git. This is a private Git repo called Second Brain. But really, it's an Obsidian vault. And I can open Obsidian. I've got all of this. I don't know. Can I make Obsidian bigger? Yeah. So this is Obsidian. It's an application. You take your notes in it. You take notes. I don't know. You take notes on stuff. Emission control, keyboard and notes. Really cool. Policies. Here's an app dynamics policy. Notes. Super fun. The back end of Obsidian are just markdown files. Wherever I put this vault, which I've got it in a folder, they're just markdown files, exactly in this structure. So I can edit them here if I have the Obsidian program, or because Neovim is magical, they're just markdown files. So this is that same file that I just had open over in Obsidian. I've got it open here. So Obsidian does like this cool stuff. As soon as my cursor is on this line, this is a link to a website. But if I need to edit the link, when my cursor's on here, I can edit the link. But when I'm not, it's formatted to be pretty, right? This is a link to another Obsidian document. If I pull this up and I come at the top, oh, this requires that you have the OTel operator with Cert Manager installed. If I click this, it's going to take me to another one of my documents. Now I'm in the Kubernetes OpenTelemetry, this document. You sort of see that in the path. I get that functionality in Neovim. I've got a key binding for it, space OF. Oh, great. Error. Why don't you? Oh, it's because I typoed a thing. Where did I typo the thing? Here it is. I typoed this earlier. This is GF pass through. So now let me close Neovim, reopen it. Here we go. So OF, same thing in Neovim. I did a key binding that's in my brain. OF stands for Obsidian follow. Follow that link, and it took me to the document. Here's, so it formats it inside of Neovim exactly like you'd see formatted, markdown, right? This is the code block. It's a code block for Bash, but it kind of hides the gross code block code that you don't see when it's rendered markdown. So that's cool. Let me go back here. Let's say I wanted to make a checklist. Like this is a checklist item. I can turn it into a checklist, a checkbox, right? Again, when my cursor is on it, it shows it in its raw markdown form. So if I need to edit it, I can. But otherwise, it's an unchecked checkbox. And I've got a key binding that will auto check a checkbox if my cursor's on it. Look at that cool checked checkbox. So I get all this magic on top of Markdown inside of Neovim, where I'm already a wizard at searching. And, I've got a note on OTel. I know I've got an OTel note. Here it is. And I can just jump right to the OTel document or whatever. I know I've got a file named whatever. I don't have that many notes in here. I can also look and see what are all the files that have linked to this file. That's not true. This file definitely has. Oh no, this is the Splunk OTel operator. That's actually correct. If I came here, nothing links to this, but if I follow this, I'm now at a document that a document is linking to. I just came here, and now I can run this Obsidian backlinks. I can now see every document that is linking the one that I'm in, and I can go and jump to those. So I can see how things are linked, blah, 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 blah. Again, this is everything you get in Obsidian, right? I can look at this graph and I can look at all this crap, but I get this natively now in Neovim. It's just amazing. It's amazing. If I'm anywhere inside of Neovim on any repository and I do space ONN, in my brain that stands for Obsidian new note. It's like I'm working on something. Oh my gosh, I got to take a note right now. New test note. I can make it. I can start taking notes here. Turn that into a checkbox. Whoops. Save that. And then go back to whatever I was doing. What happens is, no matter what repo I'm in, wherever I'm at, it will make that new note in my Obsidian project in this unsorted notes. I just need to quickly make a note, put them here, and then I can rename this and put it in the, oh, I took a note on a food recipe or something. Put that in life recipes, put that in that folder. But right now I just need a new note, organize it here in the unorganized folder. So that's really cool. Long story short, there's a lot of stuff I could continue to jump into. But it's super cool to just do Obsidian notes directly in Neovim in places where I can't install Obsidian. Like I can't install the app at work, but I can still take markdown notes. It's just markdown. And there is the thing that makes this cool. So this is all just stuff in a local folder. There's a Git plugin. No, not a Git plugin. An Obsidian plugin, a community plugin that I've installed called Git, and it's configured to every 0.2 minutes, which is, I don't know, 10 seconds, whatever. Every 10 seconds, it's going to pull any updates that live in GitHub, and also any changes I've made in Obsidian, it's going to push those to GitHub. So I can make these edits live in Obsidian. Here's another edit. And I can immediately come here. Git pull. I've already pulled those changes. And where would it be? Apty. Here it is. And here's literally, I just typed this in Obsidian and it already pushed it up. And all I had to do from here was just do a git pull. I'm going to delete this. Let me save that file. Add my new test note, and I'm deleting those things. Back up, push that to GitHub, come back to Obsidian. It's already removed. Obsidian just pulls from GitHub so fast. So I'm using GitHub to sync my notes with Obsidian, even when I'm not using Obsidian, just Neovim. It's just like the perfect solution. It's amazing, amazing. Going to sleep, send me the Neovim things and I'll install. Yeah, we should probably have a quick chat. It's hard to just like send you Lua files and you just know how to do the things. But yeah, we'll just have a quick chat. We'll get you a couple, like an init.lua, and you're off to the races with like 50 lines of code, and you can just build from there. Actually, you should look into kickstart.nvim. It's a single file init.lua. It's made by Tej, who's a Neovim maintainer, and it's literally supposed to kickstart. It's supposed to be your starting point. You literally just copy paste it. You have so much going for you with Neovim, but it's not meant to stay there. It's meant you take it. It's your starting point. Now it's yours. Edit it to your heart's content. And it uses all of the things I just mentioned. It uses Lazy as the package plugin manager. It installs Mason as your LSP linter formatter installer. A bunch of awesome keybinds. It's just awesome. Kickstart.nvim is the name of the GitHub repo. And yeah, so all right, I'm gonna go to bed, but yeah, so I'm just love taking notes in Obsidian, also in Neovim. It's magical. It's amazing. Go to bed. Who is this for? This isn't for me. I'm making art. Cool. Link in bio. Funny. All right. Yep. I'm at the repo now. Thanks. Yep. Good night. I'm going to bed too. It's been super fun to stream. I'm so excited. I got my voice back. I mean, I sound like a recovering chain smoker, but it's still a lot better than it has been. And I feel great. So, lessons learned from the stream. People love it when you contribute to their projects. Gosh, I'm so grateful for Torque for just making these 2 PRs. Actually, you know, I want to finish this up before I go. Is this stuff to add to the PR? So let's just look through all this. Changed his username to me. Fix this. Oh, I need to do. Main. No, not here. Not main. Not here. Rocks main. There we go. Here, I need to, I'm either going to go all in on the root file system, or I'm going to have the bare minimum file system, not even provide a size, and let these, the mount point be all of the storage. So I wonder if I comment this out. See what that does. What's that gonna do? For it to change. It's gonna bring down the root file system. I guess 8's the default, or is that just what's baked into XC variables storage? No, it's root fs. Oh, that defaults to 8. I'm gonna give root file system well, man, I don't know. $30? I don't know. I really don't want to solve this problem right now either. 8 to 22. I need to change Kate's. Do nothing. I need to change. These can all stay node. I really don't care. MAI for subsetting. Yeah, I mean, I'm essentially with the, like here, I'm in this project. I can just do this. ONN, Obsidian new node, very quickly. And I can just take a new Obsidian node. I'm in my home.io GitHub repository. But I can say Brandon's mom as the name of the file. And it's going to create it, if you look at the file path down here, inside my second brain unsorted notes. So from wherever I'm at, and that's what I really liked about Mem, is it's like so AI driven. You don't need to structure anything into files because you just make them. It's like a mess organization. There's no friction into getting your knowledge in there. You just take the notes. They're totally unstructured. But the search is so star-spangled awesome, you don't need the notes organized into files. You just search and the AI helps you find exactly what you want. I really like that frictionless way of taking notes. But if I was in the GUI and I was like forced to put a note in the right spot immediately every single time, that's discouraging. Like that's friction into taking notes. So this gets notes in there and I can organize them when my brain is ready, right? I can just save this, save it. That's a written file and jump back exactly to where I was. If I do OFS, I can still, from my repo, I can still jump into my notes, my Obsidian notes that are in a different repo. I can jump back to this note, continue to take notes. Let's say I'm making a checklist. So here, send a card, send a gift, send a text. Cool. Took my notes, jump back to where I was, right? So I can still jump into my notes, back here, frictionless. I still got the note. I can still jump right to it. Even though it's unstructured, it's unorganized, I can still jump to it. And so that is so close to everything that I loved about using mem.ai without the AI search. Obviously, it's not like building the stuff for me. But in my files, if I jump back to Brandon's mom, like that's Copilot helping me. And I can say, what's it? Write a write a love note. That's just Copilot helping me. I have an AI helping me write. Dear Brandon's mom, I hope you're doing well. I've been thinking about you every day. Blah, blah, blah. Like, what is all this crap? Love, Brandon's friend. Save. And I jump back to where I was. Right. So it's just like everything I got. I still have AI writing the stuff for me. I can give Copilot a command. I can still give ChatGPT a command from inside Neovim. I get all the AI about note taking inside of Neovim. It's just, mwah. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And this is very timely that I figure out how to take star-spangled awesome notes. At the same time, I have this deep conviction of reading the docs for the technology I'm working on. Friggin' take notes as I go. I have a perfect frictionless way of just taking notes as I go. It's awesome. So, yeah, that's to sum it up. There's a lot more I could talk about, my key bindings and other things that make it easy. But yeah, anyway, all right, I want to finish this PR. So, I'm just going to leave that 8 gigs and then I'm going to, auto come down here. I guess I'll leave that 222. That equals 230 total. Fine with me. Yeah, fine with me. Let me SSH into 10.0.0. Touch bash RC. It's not normal that that's not there, but it's not. Let me just rerun this. Ansible playbook. Flux. What? Flux install priv. Here we go. Let's jump back here. Right. Where were we? Jumping through changes. Yep. Okay. So I commented that out, which is fine. Fix that. That just must be formatting, which is fine. Commented out the description. Remove Kate's from everything. Updated the users. I might have to re-update the IP address for Proxmox. Not for Terraform to talk to Proxmox, I mean. Done. Okay, so let me look at the provider real fast. Provider. Save. Okay, I'm ready to just add all the things. Add, commit. Fixing for my liking. Heart. Push. Here we go. All right, this is just this. So let me just come to home.io. Request, we're on this one. So I pushed up, fixing for my liking, heart. I could have put an actual emoji there. That would have been funner. 9 files changed. None of the Ansible was changed. Oh, I guess it was. This is just duplicate anyway. It's weird that it's here though. Okay, Flux Cumulus. And this is the module. Galaxy module, which is amazing. This is awesome. And its accompanying variables file. The provider. Oh, we uncommented that. Okay. Weird. This is the parent, the root variable file. That makes sense. I want to delete that. I don't care about file server. Okay. So let me get rid of that. Variables. File server. Don't care. Don't care. Heart. Did you know you can commit emojis up to GitHub in your commit messages? Totally legal. All right. Merge with impunity. This is just fantastic for my stuff. And it's bedtime. It's bedtime. So thanks for everyone that sticked around, if anyone is even here. I'll try to stream more until the twins come, but who knows when that is going to be. And when that comes, man, things are going to be wild. So yeah. All right. Have any questions? Let me know. Follow me on Twitter, all the things, blah, blah, blah. And I'll see you guys around. I don't know. Reach out. I need some friends. Reach out. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Have a good one. Peace out. Good night.